Good evening, everyone. Hope you are having a wonderful day, and you don't mind the late start too much. Anyways, we're playing Monster Train. We unfortunately failed with Wyldenten last night after having done 2 of the runs. And so we need to start over on Wyldenten. But that's fine. We got Prince out of the way. We're most of the way through. Just gotta beat Wyldenten and then Lion's Mane. It's fine. It was a bad run. I admittedly played it kind of badly, and also we got unlucky in a number of ways. But it's okay. It's okay. That said, let's start it off and see how things go. I think we're going to probably do Stygian with Wyldenten again, even though I do think like Banish would probably be an easier time for him. And of course, as soon as I go live, I feel like I need to sneeze, and I can't. Oh my god, it's going to drive me crazy. Alright, whatever. We'll bear with it. Again, Remnant also might be okay, but we'll just do Stygian. We're in this deep. We'll make it work. I do think we want Bogworm to start with, so let's jump in and see how it goes. Really could have used Razor Sharp last run, but hey. Alright, so what do we got? Thornlord and Predator. I mean, Predator with the Silophyte and the Razor Sharp doesn't sound bad. On the other hand, we do have Bogworm, and that makes me sort of lean towards doing like Thornlord right now. Because the extra capacity is nice for fitting like additional sirens or whatnot. On the other hand, with like Bogworm, I guess I could look to do something like Silophyte and like Guard of the Unnamed, and then Wyldenten himself. Alright, we'll just do Predator. We'll see how it goes. I mean, we're gonna take Rules of Containment. It's not as good as Jackstrips, but it's still good. We'll see what we can do with this. Unfortunately, the Silophyte is the less exciting one. I mean, I guess the spell weakness isn't too bad with, like, Crypt Builder. Nonetheless, we're gonna set up like this. And we're gonna see what we can do. No, you piece of shit. Predator plus sweep sounds good. I mean, yes, it is the classic combination. It is not perfect, but it's something. Yeah, so like he dies, but not until after he gets to attack, unfortunately. Yeah, once again, unfortunately, he gets to attack first, like a jerk. But, like, overall, it's not the end of the world. Of course, that's how it goes. God damn it. The way last night's stream ended was heartbreaking. Pulling for you to do it tonight. Well, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Well, we have the win here already. And hey, Crypt Builder at least cooperated. But yeah, it was sad. We got all the way to the end with Wyldenten and then just didn't do it. Actually, can we do Gamba? As in, you mean bet channel points? I mean, I should do that, but honestly, I do polls so rarely that I don't remember how to set it up easily, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. Restoration Detonation is not a terrible pickup. I don't really want it, but I feel like I maybe should take it here. I don't know. I feel like I should probably take the Restoration Detonation. In the ideal world, we don't need it, but it's very plausible that's going to be an issue. Either way, I think I'm going to skip. I just worry that early on it's going to suck, especially because we are up against Knockback Archeon. I really don't want Titan's Gratitude with how much discard I've already got, but it might be worth it if I'm going to hold on to the Crypt Builders. No, let's skip. I feel like I probably should have taken that, but it is a spell that angers me and enrages me. So we're gonna go for this. We definitely don't need the quick. Smidgestone is questionable. Don't think we need the Animus of Will. Well, I meant to say speed, but Animus of Will I also think we don't need. I mean, so Animus of Will might be good. Again, if we weren't doing Hat Trick, I'd take it now, just like I would have taken the Restoration Detonation at the bare minimum as ways to help us just get to a stabilizing point. But the nature of Hat Trick makes me a lot less inclined to be taking things on a whim. Don't think we need Animus of Will. What we need is defense and good ways to start bulking up my team. I've got the razor sharp edges. They are not the most impactful when I'm going to have to be getting through savagery later, but it's something. Do I want HP on you? Kind of. What I wanted, though, was to see other options. I see now that I'm not going to get more Stygian banners. I might get what I want from, like, the boss, but Smidgestone on a Steward. I mean, I could. I really don't want to do that, but it is a viable option. It's less helpful going into Archeon, since he's knockback Archeon. Oh, let's ban that spam. Haven't had to do that in a bit. There we go. I'm sort of inclined to just take the HP, especially because that makes it easier to do lots of razor sharps in the long term. But I also was trying to avoid that. Nonetheless, let's take it. Let's re-roll. Let's hopefully hit multi-strike. No. Getting bot attacks. Sal's moving up in the world. I mean, I used to get bot attacks way more often. They just kind of come in waves. Alright, we'll do that. I'm not wild about it, but it's a thing. We'll naturally get multi-strike on Wyldenten later, because that's the only benefit of going higher in Predator. The extra capacity doesn't really help me. But I do have greatly improved defense, so that's something. Well, I tried. Alright, we naturally get the Collector. I mean, we would have gotten it no matter what, but thanks to the rules of containment. But, regardless... okay. Yeah, I think we want to start building up a Wyldentens attack now, and there's no way this goes wrong. One way or another, it had to... It was guaranteed to get one of the crypt builders. Yeah, let's give that to you. Unfortunately, discarded the wrong way, but... We get a little bit of frostbite on you, which does help. Right, well, works out just fine. Ideally, the one foregone power would have discarded the Steward first, and then the other one would have done the Crypt Builder, so we could have gotten all the frostbite on the boss. Didn't matter. We were well enough set up. I'm definitely going to take another Razor Sharp. I'm going to skip those. Again, I maybe should be taking Titan's Gratitude. Okay. So... I do want to go here just looking to make the Razor Sharps more playable. Like Holdover, Spell Chain, even just like minus cost on the Root Seeds or whatever would all help, especially since I now have Incant Armor. Going here, getting a powerful equipment could also be very good. Mostly we'd be looking for Bloodthirsty Blade. Which is nice and all. It's not totally what I want. I mean, like, Bloodthirsty Blade would work very well if I could get it. But if I don't get that, we don't get a lot of value out of Merchant of Arms. So, we're just going to go here. Double stack does not help me. Those only sort of help me. So if I spend 90 on that, I've got 215, 75 for the reroll. Let's just reroll now. Okay, I don't really care about Holy Stone. I am willing to put it there instead of the minus cost one. I actually kind of want Holy Stone this. It's a bit of a safety measure for the future. I don't love it, but maybe... Nah, I'm just not gonna spend the gold on it. We don't have any rares yet. I don't know that we're really gonna be drafting rares. But we also don't have anything with Consume. And, like, we could take Gross Michelle, which is fine for now, but when it swaps later to Cavendish, it basically represents 0 extra power for us because it doesn't affect the champion, and the Silophyte's base attack is 3. And so, in scaling off of the base attack is basically meaningless. Fine, I'll take it. The chance that it matters is fairly low. There are ways I can make it work, but I'm not really expecting it to be great for me. Okay. So he starts there. I didn't really math out where is best for my dudes to be. But we'll figure it out. Or else they're going to hit you for a chunk and give you a little bit of frostbite. Seems reasonable. Once again, rules of containment doing some solid work for us to begin with. Okay, so you go here. Well, I do sap myself a bunch, which isn't great, but I was really hoping to hit the crit builder earlier. Yeah, I put so much sap on my dudes. Was not ideal. We'll say that. Yeah, could have gone better, that's for sure. Ah, Wyldenten. Wyldenten seems nasty for the challenge. Yeah, it's not great. Again, I could be doing a better clan combo for it, probably. In that I do think Banished is probably just a better option. But here we are. Okay, we're going to do that, so we're only going to take one hit on the Pyre, even though I think that is not too great a concern. And I probably should just be focusing on the armor. Unfortunately, it does equal out where Wyldenten ends up in front, which is what I was trying to avoid. Oh, that's unhelpful. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Alright, well, let's try this again where I don't put Wyldenten in front. Because that is the only, like, major problem here, is I end up with the wrong unit in front. Or I needed to not buff Wyldenten at all, but I didn't really map it out, and I was hoping that it would work out the way that I wanted. Oops. There we go. Okay. We're just gonna buff as much as we can. We're not gonna worry about the vengeful shards. Although this turn does seem lame. Maybe I just don't want to sap myself. Mind you, it is also possible for me to kill Archeon on top floor, even if my dudes fail on mid floor. Since I will be able to put some spell weakness on him as well. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I needed to not lower his HP. Was not paying attention. It does mean I'm lowering her HP a lot instead, but fine. It also means that Wyldenten doesn't die, which is, you know, relatively important to me. God, if I had one more Razor Sharp, I could kill this guy with the Razor Sharp. Okay, well, I do have a lot less defense than I would like. But, there we go, and again, if that didn't kill, there was, you know, a little bit of frostbite on him, and also I could get a crit builder and just explode him with the spell weakness. And even barring that, we could kill with the Pyre. Okay, we're not going to take Ancient Synergy. We're not going to take Hoarfrost Effigy. We're not even going to take Gifts for a Guard. I am not going to take a Siren to the Sea, though I do kind of want to do so. Maybe I should do so. The problem is I need to, like, split these units across multiple runs. I mean, like, pivoting to Siren of the Sea here is not the worst thing, but I do still need ways to win in the other runs. We're gonna skip. We're gonna take Ember for now, and maybe regret it. Also, I should maybe be taking rare cards just for AAA. But I don't love doing that. Let's go here, since I'm full up. Like, there is an equipment or, you know, armory to be found there, so maybe it would give me something good, but who knows? Sketches is interesting, but I don't think it's interesting enough. Neither are any of those, really. Well, let's see what we get, and hope that it doesn't make me angry. Was that Moonlit Glaive? God damn it. Alright, I mean, it's technically extra starting attack. I just have no way to generate Conduit, which, I mean, there is one in-clan way to do it, but we're so far past when we can get it, which would have been to get Mollusk Mage. But we don't have the ability to get Mollusk Mage, so that's the thing. I really don't need any of these, so let's skip. Oh, well, it wasn't negative. Yeah, I mean, at least there's that. Oh, man. Well, fine. Not ideal. Also, I do agree, maybe should have done Smidge Sono Shield Steward. So will the Glaive count as a card used for Hat Trick? Honestly, hadn't considered. Probably should. Also, likely barely matters. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Well, you don't have enough to do the sweep anymore. Let's actually do this slightly differently. I was a little cheesing it, but mostly it's that I just wanted to do a second Razor Sharp there. Because I didn't realize that you were going to go so low that you wouldn't have any attack. And I do really want to kill off the Scourge dude in particular. Because that is fairly important to my general life goals. That said, I am on track to take some damage. My instant feeling on that event is what item you get is allowed in the run, just like starting cards, but should be counted as used for following runs. I mean, yeah, that's how I lean towards it. I don't really want to sap myself a ton. Unfortunately, incanting is also my way to deal with a lot of problems. Like, it is my defense as well as everything else. Yeah, ain't great. Oh yeah, I forgot that it's grafted, so I do get it back. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, I'm sort of okay if this run dies. Alternatively, we can do something like this, but again, I just have so little damage output. So little defense. Like, this battle in particular was quite bad for us. Just because I'm punished so heavily for incanting, and that's my only defense, basically. And I don't even have, like, good backline defense to protect against the corruption from Kel. And if I try to set up on a higher floor like this, then this shit happens. Where I just see a whole bunch of Scourge guards. Like, obviously I could be on mid-floor instead of top floor, but it doesn't really change things. I mean, again, I'm sort of fine with letting this one die. I might be able to salvage it, but like, this is real bad. Yeah, that's fine. We'll let it die here. Not a particularly good deck. And again, if it weren't Hat-Trick, I would have drafted fairly differently. Like, I would have taken the Siren of the Sea, among some other things. God, this is why I hate this fight. Just, if you fail to kill these things for whatever reason, it just becomes so dumb that you just see the same garbage every turn. Alright, let's try again. Also, getting the Moonlit Glaive was so unhelpful. Like, yes, I mean, I even would have been happier with just Stoic Plate Mail. Like, I don't care about her trigger, really. What I cared about was just getting something to increase my offense or defense. Okay, interesting start. Strangler and Thornlord. We're gonna go with Strangler, I guess. Yep. I don't really care about Thorn Casing. I guess we take Tethys' Scales, even though I don't care tons about that either. It does sort of help in a world where I have Titan's Gratitude. Well, we'll see what we can do. So we definitely want that, and then we explode you, and then this doesn't matter. And then we keep buffing the Animus, because that's important to us. Unfortunately, the foregone powers are not very helpful right now, and I need to draw the Restoration Detonation. Okay, we at least get much of the way there. And he's already down pretty low on that. And then we just explode him. Decent start. Sharpen is not what I wanted. It's workable. It's not what I want. We are up against Savagery, which is notable. Vine Grasp is honestly okay. And again, Sharpen is not that bad with Strangler. Because it does increase his attack, and anything that survives attacks back into him takes some damage. I can heal up a bunch of damage taken with, like, Restoration Detonation. It's not going to work super well into Savagery, though. But we could also... yeah, let's just skip this. I think maybe I'm going to need the Offering Token on this run. As much as I would love to skip it. Helical is also fairly appealing. I hope the ums aren't too annoying. I'm well aware that I do make that noise all the time. Obviously, I'm trying to avoid taking Offering Token when I can avoid it, but it is certainly useful, especially if I end up doing Sirens on this run, which I think is what I would like to do. In the ideal world, I think we hit Nameless Siren and we get Holdover Frenzied Swarm. Obviously, there are other things I can do, but I think that's what we want. It's Titan's Gratitude, the greatest spell in the game. Oh, Tom. It's not annoying, unlike Wyldenten. Had you not pointed out, I wouldn't have noticed. I only pointed out because someone else called it out in chat, but... it is a thinking sound, for sure. And yes, Wyldenten... I definitely like him a lot less in Monster Train 2 than Monster Train 1. Just for a variety of reasons. A lot of it has to do with just the way that... I mean, just a lot of things. But... let's go here. Good morning, how's the fun going? It's going okay. We're struggling with Wyldenten. We will take a Nameless Siren. We are going to hold over either the Offering Token or the Restoration Detonation. Right now, Restoration Detonation is helpful. In the long run, I definitely want the Offering Token. What I do think we're going to do is this. I might even do that. Don't love it, though. I'm definitely going to do this. We'll just do this and make the Titan's Gratitude something. Unfortunately, that doesn't play very well with Permafrost. Neither do the Foregone Powers, though. But, nonetheless, here we are. So, we are going to put you there. It would be nice to have the Animus on the same floor so that I could be throwing, like, the Root Seeds into the Animus. But that's just not happening. Yeah, this is why we want the Restoration Detonation. I do not have enough Ember for all these things. So I guess we're going to do that, and then that, although it doesn't really help a ton, but fine. Who's the last one? The last one is going to be Lion's Mane. I really need to heal Wyldenten here. Okay, that's helpful. Because that's basically all we needed. There we go. I guess we take another Restoration Detonation. I mean, Crypt Builder is not the worst. It does combo very nicely with the Offering Token. we're gonna take another offering token, I guess. We're definitely going here. Okay. Guard of the Unnamed might have been warranted, but I didn't do it. I probably should have. Really should have considered it. So I don't have enough to do the Runestone and the reroll and afford something that I want. I mean, technically we could. It is possible for them to roll 95 here, but it's also possible for them to roll a little higher than that. And so I think we're just going to take the reroll. Yeah. Okay. Well, dualism isn't really what I wanted, but it is what we'll take. Could have used this last run. Leaky Pen is pretty solid. It's not too much of an issue right now. Coiling Catcher is also obviously quite good. But I think we just take Leaky Pen. Yeah, let's do it. Unfortunately, it is Knockback Archeon, which is going to ruin my shit. And also, I didn't get Incant Armor. Should have been paying attention to some of these things. Okay. Oh, whoops. Don't mind me, as I meant to do that slightly differently. And yes, I am just trying to finagle it in such a way where I'm going to be able to survive the knockback. Really wish that the extra capacity had gone, like, here. But it didn't. Alright, so one of our sacrificial chumps dies. Yeah. Sure, we'll do that and power up some things. Well, so be it. Unfortunately, I'm just not really well suited to most of these problems. I can at least do that, although now you have 0 attack, which does mean you stop rooting things, which is kind of an issue. It means that's maybe not worth doing. I will have the Titan's Gratitude and the Restoration Detonation. I don't know that I care. I guess let's try it like this. Yeah, this is sort of the problem. Yeah, I did sort of mean to hold on to a Shield Steward for this exact reason. Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem. Restoration Detonation always annoys me. Because I would love to, like, shoot this guy. Because if I could do that, then I wouldn't have the Animus dying. I mean, like, I do decent work just because I've got a bunch of Frostbite on him. Like, I should still win this fight, even if he's going to nuke my Siren right here. Okay, we should have this just by giving him the Frostbite, so there we go. Which means I don't have to take damage from the other guys up top, which would have been a little catastrophic just because the Flagellant has a lot of attack. But hey, here we are. At least the Wild Weed is good. I don't think it's good enough to solve my problems. You only have 90 HP at highest rank, which is a problem. And we've already got the Restoration Detonations. I think we're gonna skip. We're gonna skip. We're going to take Ember. And then we're gonna see what we can do. Just kind of hoping for another Merchant of Steel. But alas. For the most part, we should be okay. At least for the time being. Is the future... That looks a lot worse. I don't really care about the remove consume so much, but I will hold over something. Probably just the other offering token. Could also be doing, like, a Restoration Detonation. But I think we're going to do that. Again, this would be a lot better if I had better... Like, if I had Incant Armor, for instance. Could also, like, maybe get Old Growth. I love how go the runs. They are... problems. Deep, unabiding problems. But we're working on it. We'll see what we can do. I do definitely want to dupe the Siren. I guess let's do that now. Part of the issue is I don't know if Bogworm has cooperated or not. Okay, so it has on this floor. Again, unfortunately, I don't have Incant Armor, so my defense is still relatively weak, especially when I'm giving them multi-strike. Oh well, it's what we got. We just kind of live with it. I can do a fair bit of incanting. I can power up my team pretty nicely. It just largely doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna not play the Foregone Power so we can hold on to the Restoration Detonation so we can heal up Wyldenten. Since that seems like a generally important thing to do. Yeah, this is why I'm worried about defense. Again, sort of my own fault. I understand that. But hey. God, I really need to get rid of the 4 con powers. They're so worthless for me right now. Yeah, I mean, this is why I wanted the incant armor that I had to skip on earlier. I mean, also, I should have just not taken the trial, but, you know, I'm so in the habit of taking every trial just because I can. But perhaps I shouldn't be doing that. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Is we're going to do that again. We are going to leave 1 Shield Steward unplayed. We're going to see what we can do. I will get rid of that, and I'll do that, and I'll give you a little bit of Frostbite, I guess. I don't think it really matters, though. Oh, of course, that's what got discarded. Okay, but at least I now have a little bit of time to heal up. Oh, not how I meant to discard, but fine. Fine. Strangler always felt so squishy to me. Was also like the Monster in 1, or did they just forget to update his HP? I mean, sort of both. They did update his HP some, from what I remember. But yes, he's always been kind of squishy compared to the threats that you face. But also, like, there's a lot of tools that you can use to mitigate that, some of which we just aren't seeing right now, which is, you know, not ideal, but they do exist to some degree. Well, Wyldenten goes down, which isn't great. Yeah, that's really not what we wanted to draw. Why don't you have spell weakness, you piece of shit? More specifically, I just wanted to draw into the Shield Steward so I can put him down right here. Because again, I can absolutely murder the boss. That's not a problem. The problem is literally everything else. I should just let this die and build a better deck, but we'll drag it out just a little bit longer. But yeah, Strangler definitely not my favorite path by any means. It is what we in the biz call somewhat frustrating. Oops. There we go. By build a better deck, you mean choose a different supporting clan? I mean, in this instance, no, but that would be helpful. Oh, God, so close. I mostly mean just I need to not be skipping defense as often and yada yada yada. Like, I am trying to budget cards across the clan combo, and that's certainly part of the issue, but... But that's not the only issue. Okay, let's just do that now. Hit you there. I just don't think it really matters, so I guess we'll do that. It's frustrating that you can't deal damage with Restoration Detonation unless there's actually health to be healed. But whatever, that's just how it works. Can at least kill off some of you guys. Now, can I get to a Restoration Detonation? No. Of course not. Why would that be allowed? Well, that's annoying. I have multiple of them in the deck, I just don't get to draw them. And you're gonna hurt my pyre, whatever, that's fine. Well, I probably should have not played that out, but here we are. So first off, you go there. Yeah, unfortunately, I really need you to be able to survive. And we do have the one other shield steward coming up, maybe. But I don't think that matters for a lot of reasons. Nope, that's not helpful. Again, if I can just like get some attacks in, we can do a lot of damage, but it doesn't help if I don't have those things. Whatever, we'll let it die. It's fine. We're struggling. I don't know why I'm bothering to play out any of these. Again, I really should just like swap to Banished. I think we'd have a much easier time because the Valor is more consistent, it's very helpful. There's a lot of units that I can use across the combo, whereas in this clan combo, I am a lot more limited. Mostly I'm limited because there's not a ton of scaling options. And so while I've got like 4 sweep units and I've got Animus of Speed and Will, all of which are like decent attack units, I only have, like, I've only got Razor Sharp Edge, Steel Enhancer, and Sharpen for in-clan scaling options for those units. Technically, Shattered Shell and Husk Hermit have some inbuilt scaling, but it's not like a ton. And then obviously I have the neutral equipment, but that's mostly Bloodthirsty Blade. Obviously, you can get like a little bit of extra attack from other things, but not like hundreds of attack. And then obviously there's the 2 Sirens, but if I whiff on the Sirens when I want them, that's an issue. And so again, just like winning one run with this clan combo, perfectly reasonable. There's tons of options. But as we try to stretch it out to 3 different runs, it gets way worse. I still kind of want to do it out of stubbornness, but I do think that just like swapping to Banish would probably be good, or Lazarus. But Banish in particular, I think just would work overall better, because it would give us several more units with like inbuilt scaling. It would give us 1 extra card, kind of more than that, but at least 1 extra card that does scaling. and does some defense too. I mean, whatever. We'll do Banished. I was trying to avoid it because A, I like the idea of doing Stygian, and B, we've used Banished a lot. But also, we failed with Wyldenten a lot of times now, so fine. Alright, let's see what our champion is. Well, I guess we'll take Strangler. Yeah, I'm not wild about either of these. This is fine, but whatever. Burning Feather is weird. It feels fairly out of place. Like, thematically, I get why it's part of Banished. But mechanically, it feels pretty out of place in the clan. Like, they're not a clan with, like, reform or a lot of, you know, non-banner units that they want to die. Like, they're the Hymnist, but normally you want the Hymnist to stick around. And, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Strangler plus Revenge scaling Poggers. I mean, it can sort of work out. I need to be able to build up the Valor or the Healing enough that it works fine. I guess we'll take Gnarled Root. If we do hit Sharpen, it suddenly becomes a pretty solid card for us. I could step on a higher floor. I probably should, so I'd have more time to build up the build of Valor, basically. But that's fine. I don't know that I need that. Unfortunately, the equipment does literally nothing for us because we're not letting enemies move anywhere. Alright, there we go. We heal him up, we get the kill. Especially because we were already fairly strong, but since he is so slow to start, he really gets ruined by the Revenge scaling. Might take the Steel Enhancer here. I don't really want to take Razor Sharp right now, though it's also pretty decent for us. Or up against Savagery. Bloodsuit does nothing, so like a normal run then. Yeah, it does feel like that, Tom. It's certainly not a card that I like. I have petitioned many a time for changes to Bloodsuit. The main thing I want out of Bloodsuit, and I don't even care if it has to get like lower damage output for this, but the main thing I want is, ideally, it would return to hand on the death of the enemy. I mean, even if they had to like put some additional like condition on that, whatever, I don't know. I would like to have it be like a repeatable equipment, and then change Artificer so that it works on equipping to enemies. I mean, I already think that should be the case for Artificer. There's very little reason not to allow it. The only reason currently not to allow it is that it can make it a little awkward with Learning Limb Grail, where you would end up giving extra attack to enemies if you're playing the Bloodsuit on them. But you can just not pick Bloodsuit when you're playing Learning Limb Grail. That's very easily avoidable. It's not even an in-clan card. Like, I think the benefits of making Artificer trigger on enemy equips outweighs the negatives. I mean, mostly it's only relevant for Sword Maiden. But, like, Sword Maiden is in-clan with the Bloodsuit and whatever the other enemy equip one is. And if they ever do more enemy equip things, or more things with Artificer, which I wouldn't be surprised if there's more things with Artificer in whatever the like DLC clan is going to be. Because it's such an underutilized, or sparsely utilized, I should say, trigger in this game. And so it seems like prime for something to expand upon. Plus, equipment are, you know, new to Monster Train 2, so another, like, new Monster Train 2 clan focus on, like, equipment and rooms seems pretty reasonable to me. That said, I also sort of expect it to do something with the rooms. Don't know what. There's always the possibility that there could be, like, a champion who allows you to put 2 different rooms on the same floor. Or, like, make rooms fire off their effects twice per turn. Anyways, I kind of want the Steel Enhancer. I think I'm going to skip the Steel Enhancer. Don't really care about Windblade. Technically, it's free Valor. Mostly, it's pretty underwhelming. Be Gone is okay. Like, I've got a sweep unit, and so just giving melee weakness to the whole enemy floor is not bad. Did we win last run? Nope! We lost pretty badly. We have switched Stygian out for Banished to make my life a little easier. Again, Awoken Stygian is not a bad clan combo. It's just that it feels a bit rough to budget all the cards across 3 runs. I kind of want the Be Gone, but I also feel like it will distract from my game plan. Nonetheless, let's take it. Let's see how it goes. Again, what I really wanted was, like, Sharpen. It's not bad in general. For hat trick, not the best. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling about it. Unfortunately, I don't have enough golds. Because what I would like is kind of ideally Titanite Large Stone right here. There are plenty of other options I could do as well. But that is sort of what I wanted. Unfortunately, again, just because we had to do the reroll, we're not anywhere close to it. Alright. There are a lot of things I would like to see. Also, I had considered taking the 8 Valor upgrade just to get us some starting armor on him. Obviously, ended up not doing that, but it would have been nice. We did on one of those guys, by the way, just so that we would stop the... We wouldn't... It would stop it from generating more Scourge cards. Which isn't, like, a major problem for me, but it is nice. I mean, again, mostly we should be pretty sorted here. Since the Shattered Shell, or the Husk Hermit, excuse me, is getting so much extra attack for free. And there we go. Okay. There's the Sharpen. I'll take Sharpen. I'm going to skip on those. We sort of have problems upcoming in regards to Savagery, but we might be able to... I mean, there's a number of things I can do to mitigate that. Pro tip, yell at "Be Gone" each time you play it. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do about Savagery. We'll figure that out between now and then. Thornhole could be cute in a different world. And, like, technically I can sort of make Thornhall work in that I have the Restoration Detonation, so I would have a consistent healing trigger, yada yada yada. I'd also be getting attacked thanks to Gnarled Root. So be it. Okay, I'm happy enough to do this. And then give me something appealing. Yeah. That is something appealing. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Also, I don't need to worry too much about savagery necessarily. Like, we do have banished. We can be getting, like, damage shields or something. Yeah, I already have Titanite anyways. Yes, so we don't necessarily need, like, the Titanite from the Golden Wings. And Bogworm did its part. We now can... Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I don't know why we're doing it this way. We just got Flight, so there's no reason not to be putting a Steward here alongside our buddy. Gold Wing seems like a sucker's bet anyways. I mean, it sort of is. It's such a low chance of appearing. Alright, this is Pyre Hunter Archeon, so he does take double damage from spikes. I don't really care one way or another. I don't mind him dealing some damage to me. The Restoration Detonation would be sort of nice. I really would like to get rid of that, though, so... I low-key hate that event because it's not weak, even the bad wings are a good upgrade, but fishing for the better wings is annoying. I mean, just don't fish for the better wings. But yeah, it is a strong event, for sure. Oh no, he hurt my pyre. However, shall I manage? Oh, they're so shiny. I mean, that they are, fair point. Okay, so do I want to save myself some pyre health? Because what I could do is just, like, fly this up here to block his damage for a turn. I'm pretty confident that the Husk Hermit wins on its own either way. So, we'll do it. And I can even give him a buddy now. Because he doesn't do damage once we get to Relentless. He loses that trigger, so... We get slightly less score from, like, you know, early kill, but that doesn't matter. Imagine not greeting until Hubris is our temple. So much hate. I mean, I think we're taking Bloodsoaked Arena. I do feel bad about this because one of the normal stipulations of this is that our champion should be a relevant part of our deck. It's hard to make Strangler a relevant part of our deck here, though. But either way, I think we're taking Bloodsoaked Arena. Like, technically the rooting is useful. I guess I'll give it that. Yeah, we don't really want this. We might dupe the Husk Hermit at some point. It's hard to make Strangler 3 a part of any relevant deck. Quick Strangler, sure. Yeah, I mean, like... Root is not, like, a terrible effect. It's just that he doesn't do a ton of damage. It's in a clan with multiple other sweep units. Doesn't have any inbuilt scaling. Doesn't have particularly great HP. Doesn't get any extra benefits from going higher into Strangler, except for more HP. And again, not actually that much HP. There's just a lot of, like... A lot of hoops, a lot of downsides. We definitely don't need capacity. I will take the Ember for now, just to make my life a little easier, but we're probably taking draw at the next one. Think we're going here. Yeah. Well, against a bunch of units that serve as mini champions when supported well, so it's like, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't describe it quite like that, but yes, they have great units to build upon. And yeah, here we are. Don't need those. We are going to do this. Because that's pretty reasonably good for us. We have a lot of other problems to overcome, but that's pretty good. And Heaven Seal does not matter to us, thanks to the unlimited power of Strangler Wyldenten. Which is to say, it doesn't matter if they never actually get to ascend. Yeah, here we go. Also, I'm glad we got the Blood-Soaked Arena. I really want to make the Blood-Soaked Arena deployable. We're certainly working on it. And now we build up a lot of Valor. And our stupid Blood Suit still exists. God damn it. Someday we'll get rid of the Blood Suits. The spikes are a little redundant, since we already have Sweep, but it means that on the first turn, it helps us kill things. I don't know. Like, it's not bad, and the spikes do give us extra attack with Gnarled Root, so it is pretty solid right now. I mean, in defense of Blood Suits, I will say that they're actually pretty strong early game. Well, Blood Suit is. The other one, the melee weakness one, is kind of relevant later on, since melee weakness is such a powerful effect. But I personally typically don't like drafting a lot of the like relevant early game, terrible late game cards. Both, it's just not something I appreciate. It's not my style. I don't like being forced into doing that in deck builders. And also, it's not really necessary. Like, yes, it's nice to do 30 damage to Archaon every time he moves, but you also can generally beat Archaon without doing that. And then later in the game, 30 damage on move is largely irrelevant. Like, on Seraph, who has like 6,400 at HP, ooh, 30 damage a turn, not particularly useful. But yes, I will say that like Blood Suit does do solid work early game. It's just, I largely don't care. Could take Shielded Wing. I think we'd rather save that for another run. We definitely don't want Imprisoned Zephyr. And Benediction, I don't think we want, although it is a way to give damage shields to Wyldenten. Ideally, we get whatever the, I can't remember the name of it. Something Courage. It's gonna drive me crazy until I remember his name. Liquid Courage. There we go. I knew it was something obvious that I should know. But yeah, Liquid Courage I would like to get just as a source of damage shields on Wyldenten. It also would have been nice to have gone Selfless Sacrifice, but that's a common card. We obviously already whiffed on that, so that's not an option. I might just go here for the removals and maybe like hold over the Be Gone or something. Going here, I don't know what we'd want. I mean, like, Emblem of the Exiles would be pretty solid. Even Curse of Vines might be okay. I don't know, there's like a number of artifacts that I'd be generally happy with, I guess. Let's try, let's see. Hello guys, is the upcoming update for Monster Train 2 free or will it be paid DLC? Anyone know? It's going to be free. They have... So the next update, the Echoes of the Void, the one that comes out November 5th, is free. And then in quarter 1, they have sort of 2 updates that I believe are going to happen at the same time based on what they said. There's going to be a free update which is going to add new stuff, like a return of a requested feature, whatever that means. And then I think maybe that also includes the new game mode. I don't know. Don't remember exactly what's in the free part of the update. But then the DLC definitely has a new... There's a DLC coming out at the same time that's paid, and that has a new clan. Might be what includes the new game mode. Honestly, I don't know. It's on the roadmap. But the new next update, that is free. It's just the one after that has a free component and a paid component. Yeah, I figured if there's going to be paid DLC, it'll be a new clan. Yes. I mean, like, obviously, it takes them a lot of work to... I mean, it takes them a lot of work to do any of these things. But especially a new clan, like, I'm sure that represents some of the largest chunk of work in this game. Like, there's a lot that goes into a new clan. We're taking Crown of the Eternal. The Cleansing Water is also kind of cute. Thanks, have a nice stream, mate. Yeah, no worries. Also, I should have looked at this first. Ancient Pinion doesn't help because we don't have angels. Deepwood Oil, it's kind of helpful. Don't think we really care. I might take Captain's Halo, even though Valor 2 isn't, like, an insane amount. We're definitely skipping those. I'll take that. Ooh. I mean, that's a great set of options. We're definitely taking Emotone, though. Like, without question. Yeah, the Mark of Invasion is a little annoying, but we should be fine. Okay, so we're gonna do it like this so we can try to kill off the things without having to worry about corruption. We're gonna do that and copy it. And then I'll just get you killed, and that's fine, and dandy and wonderful, and here we are. Now, hopefully we draw into the Blood-Soaked Arena soon. And like, it's fine if I get a little bit of corruption. The main thing is just we didn't want a lot of corruption. Maybe should have done the Root Seed so I could draw through the deck a little faster. But it worked out. We hit what we wanted to hit. Honestly, we'll just do the Root Seeds on you. Although I probably should have done the Just Cause. I don't think it's going to matter. I'm reasonably confident we're going to win on mid-floor. Like, we have reasonably strong setups. If we could somehow give him, like, multi-strike, that would also be fabulous, but honestly not that big a deal if I don't. I mean, it's kind of an issue later, but if we can get the melee weakness online, I'll sort of be okay. Going into Savagery. I don't know. We'll figure it out. ×4. Oh, just duping him should be enough. Yeah, I mean, I thought about that. The problem is that he loses a lot of scaling if we dupe him. Like, yeah, he has decent base stats, but it's not great. I mean, if I'm letting the sweep enemies attack each turn, they would still scale up a second one or a third one. But we'll see. Could take Everlasting Light. I mean, maybe I should. a great equipment, and I already want to go to an equipment. A Merchant of Arms. Shard Chandler's going to say this run feels bad, man. I mean, Shard Chandler would have been cute, but it also would have died instantly to the sweep enemies, among other things. I mean, Everlasting Light is pretty good for us here. It's just also maybe irrelevant, but I think we take it. We are definitely going here. I don't hate Fight Club, but I don't think we need it. Hall of Mirrors is cute, but I don't know that we need it. Part of the issue is, like, it's expensive. It's another thing we'd have to be making deployable to have any benefit out of it. And I don't even get, like, that much benefit. I'm just gonna skip it. It's fine. We are going to probably do the Blood-Soaked Arena here. I'm trying to think if I really need to re-roll on anything. I think no. I think we just want the Blood-Soaked Arena for sure. Because it is just pretty important to us. As for all this garbage, it's time to start getting rid of some cards. Okay. Okay, so that goes there, you go there, there. Who cares? Who cares? And thus, you fly to your destiny. Get a little Valor, good chunk of spikes, and you begin the murder. Yes. Okay, look at us go. Now you're generating even more. I should have done this first. I totally spaced out on the Emotome. Could have also played the Spear Steward. Doesn't really matter. We should be pretty sorted here since we have, you know, self-sustaining Valor, basically. And we're well outpacing the corruption. The spikes do cut into the strike bonus a little bit, but it's still good enough. There's enough high health enemies that are going to survive the spikes. Also, it does give scaling to the backliners. Not that that matters a whole ton at this point. The main thing is just we need to not be dying too early in the Seraphite, and we need to be scaling up fast enough that we're not letting too many enemies build up on a single floor. Otherwise, they'll start spawning on a higher floor. I think we're skipping on the Rail Spike. I think we're skipping on Radiance, even though it's nice, and we definitely don't need Channel Song. The extra Ember is more valuable now. You know what? I will take more Ember. Just because in a world where we have Emote Tome, it is actually fairly helpful. Okay, so I think we're going Merchant of Magic, and then we're going Merchant of Arms. Maybe? Ooh. Yeah, I will hold over that. Could Holy Stone it, which is kind of cute. Don't think I want to Holy Stone it. I want to Intrinsic it. I just don't know that we're going to get Intrinsic. And so I think we're probably just taking the -1 here. You know what? Fine. It doesn't matter. Holy Stone is a trap. It's a waste of everyone's time. Oh, you know what? I will actually give that magic power. I also don't think this isn't terribly important, but we're doing it anyways. When you're not doing this challenge, which path do you usually start with? On Wyldenten? Depends. If this were Monster Train 1, I'd definitely say Predator. Monster Train 2 depends a little bit more on clan combo. Thornlord is probably the safest. Predator is still very good in a number of clan combos. You still step into the trap anyways. I mean, who am I to avoid such an obvious trap? Might want to do the Sharpen. It's either the Sharpen or we do the Begone here. Or I can do the Husk Hermit. Could do that. You know what? Fuck it. Give me that sweet Husk Hermit. Pump it right into my veins. Stupid foul silence monstrosities. I mean, we should be fine. It's just also annoying. Okay, we'll put that there, especially in case the collector spawns there. I still get the Valor even with the... even with the silence, which is nice. Whatever. I don't really need the Begone on this fight. Still helpful, though, I guess. Yeah, that was not terribly necessary, but it is what we've done. I should probably be duping the Valor gen, but it is cute to be giving melee weakness 2 to the entire floor. Even if a lot of them are just dying to the spikes already anyways. Again, they are making Everlasting Light weaker, which is a bit of a shame, but fine. Alright, we should easily murder Rax. I mean, I can heal a little bit, but it also doesn't matter because I haven't been taking fire damage. Which is part of why Holy Stone is just so unnecessary and largely bad. It's just like... it's not that hard to avoid taking damage a lot of the time anyways. Like, so often I reach the Seraph at full health or close to it that it's just so much more important that I be spending my gold on actually improving my deck. Valor Gen not needed at this point. You just need to need the first Husk Hermit to hit about 100 Valor. Yeah. More Hermits may not be needed, so next dupe the Everlasting Light. It's that, or we could dupe the Begone or other things. Okay, we're gonna go here. Sure, I'll take Titan's Edict. I don't really care about Root Split Mask, but we'll do it anyways. Yeah, that's a little late, but I'll take it. The Void Armament would also be cute, but we don't need it, so we're not going to. Yeah, we'll just dupe the Everlasting Light. That's fine. Just double check. I don't have enough for removing anything. We should be okay. Like, as long as Wyldenten doesn't die on turn 1, which he shouldn't, then we should be okay. Okay, so that goes there. Wyldenten goes there. You go there. Okay, so. Oh yeah, and you do die, but who cares? Okay, because like Wyldenten takes a bunch of damage, but he then heals back into full. The other Husk Hermit does take a chunk of damage too, but I can mitigate that. Didn't totally have to do it that way, but that is what we've done. Alright. And thus, we just start murdering. I probably should have done the double Be Gone, but hey. I am splitting kills between my Everlasting Lights, which is not the most helpful thing, but it's okay. I can't imagine it's that big a deal. My backliners are getting low in health, but that's fine. Wyldenten heals to full, and if I need to, I can just have the secondary Hermit fly away to victory. In fact, I will do that. I don't really need to, but I will do it. Yes, look at him go. Look at him stack up all that beautiful power. Especially because we get double Valor armor. So he just casually gets, you know, 376 armor. Essentially for free. Yeah, I will say Crown of the Eternal was a good pickup. I mean, it doesn't matter too much right now whether Wyldenten survives, but it was nice for the early turns. But at this point, our dude is well strong enough to murder every enemy who dare oppose him. Crown of the Eternal is always really nice in Wyldenten. I mean, it doesn't matter so much for Predator just because it's such a low base HP. But yes, on the whole, it's a very useful ability. Ta-da! Well, after our many trials and travails with Stygian, this certainly has felt good. I mean, obviously I still need to do the other 2 runs after this, but it's at least off to a good start. And once again, we're at full health, going into the Titans. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, one of these is not like the others. Okay, so let us do it like this. And honestly, we have enough capacity that we can do that there. Okay. Honestly, we're gonna put the weaker one in front, and then put you... Actually, no, we do want the stronger one in front because of the melee weakness. think I need the root seeds. I mean, I really don't, but still kind of want to do it anyways. Okay, so we definitely want to be duping the Pyrolite, because that's just life for you. Oh no, I take a little bit of pyre damage. And I take a little bit of corruption. How will I ever deal? Yeah, unsurprisingly, you are going to murder my dude, sadly. My poor train stewards. But, so be it. Could have healed my pyre more by having the emotone dupe that, but I'd much rather dupe the pyre. Okay, let's do this for the dupe. Not as strong as I would like to be, but we're getting there. Not particularly in danger one way or another. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't need to be duping the Pyrolite anymore, so let's give you some melee weakness. Could also be giving melee weakness to Dominion up in the Pyre Room, but that is, again, truly not necessary. Oh, it just wasn't doing quite enough damage in the back there. I thought I had misread it somehow. Well, there we go. Pretty solid. Like, we do take a chunk of damage on this fight, but it doesn't matter. I've got, you know, 101 HP to lose if I actually cared. And if I really needed to, I could be flying one of those Husk Hermits to a different floor to chase Savagery and prevent him from damaging my Pyre. Easily could have done it since I had a bunch of Valor, but it just doesn't matter. Again, one of these is not like the other. Regardless, that was a good run. Still got to do the other two, but it's at least a good start. Give me a moment to set up the tracker. Oops, there we go. Okay, so this was why am I blanking? Strangler. And we did Bogworm. Bogworm has probably been our most used Pyre in this challenge. We had Husk Hermit, which I believe was our only unit. For spells, we had Restoration, Detonation, Begone, which is not a bad card, but it's not a card I used, like, ever. And then Sharpen. And I think that was all the spells. Our deck ended up being fairly straightforward towards the end. For rooms, we had Blood-Soaked Arena. It's a bit of a weird card. Like, it's not a bad room, but it's pretty heavily skewed towards certain strategies. Namely, it's very good with sweep units. It's a lot worse with other things. And then we used Everlasting Light, which is definitely one of my favorite equipment. It's just so nice. I have a format complaint. I started saying, oh well, too much after watching the stream consistently. Yeah. I do have that effect on people. If you purge a card, does it not count at the end? Yes. Just because it's too hard to track and all that. I try not to, like, cheese it and, like, purge things right at the end that I have been using across the run. It's not too much an issue either way, because if something is that, like, important to my deck, I can't really afford to purge it anyways. But, yeah, it's just... that's how it is. It's not really a good way to manage that other than leaving that rule as is. And mostly I don't think it's too big an issue. As I said before, the one thing that I really do wish that I could do differently is just block the cards from showing up in the starting draft, in like your starting cards at the beginning of the next runs. But sadly, I don't have a good way to stop that, so we just have to live with it. Regardless, which Pyre Heart are we using next? Aquas is fine. It's pretty decent with... like, there's some good things you can do with Banished with Aquas, in that it can be nice for playing out Divinity. It can also be nice for playing out, like, Benediction or Sanctuary. It can also be useful with Awoken, just in helping you play out, like, more Root Seeds, or after having played out a bunch of Root Seeds in a prior turn, playing out more cards on the following turn when you've drawn a bunch. Winged Spirit is bad. Herzl's Horde is good. Fear's Greed, obviously, is quite good. I think we'll just take Aquas. See what we get. So we did play Strangler. So, what are we offered? We can take either of the others. So we're against Pyre Hunter, which I don't care too much about. The Spikes is a bit of an issue. And then we're up against Savagery again. Okay, what do I want into this? Thornlord's not bad. We maybe just go Thornlord here. I mean, so Predator is also nice into Savagery, in that it gives me quick innately. Fuck it, we're doing Predator. Yeah. You're gonna take Celestial Cascade. Even now, it's okay since we have the Just Causes. It just turns them from Valor 2 to Valor 3, but later on, that will be even better. Sadly, I don't have any particularly great units to pair with Wyldenten at the moment, but fine. Well, maybe we should have done this differently. Also, I know that I could have put, like, a Spear Steward with Wyldenten. I didn't. It's fine. Already forgot that I had Stings. We're gonna do this so I can kill you for sure. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna take a little bit of pyre damage. It's fine. It's just I keep getting so close to killing these guys and just not quite, which is annoying. But whatever. Yeah, we're gonna take damage from you. Well, unless we kill on the next floor, which we definitely could. Okay, well. Yeah, I thought that's all we needed. But even if it wasn't, we could do the extra damage shields. Could have also given some more Valor if I needed to. But we did not need to. I mean, the damage shields do get sort of just wasted because his early attacks are so little damage that we end up blocking 1 damage and then 2 damage. Which feels bad, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, and I need to keep in mind we have Predator. So the only unit that we can't take is Husk Hermit. We can take all of these spells. There we go. It's really just, do I want Razor Sharp Edge here? And I feel like the answer is maybe yes. On the other hand, Celestial Cascade giving us extra Valor per stacks means that that's already a potent option. And I think we probably want to focus on that. So I think we're going to not take the Razor Sharp. Leave it as an option for later. Okay. Divinity is a maybe. I do like it a fair amount in general. Rising Rage is also quite good. But it's a little less good when we're dealing with Spike's Kale and when we're dealing with Savagery. I think we just want to not take those. Sadly, I do want the Merchant of Magic, but I also really want the Banished Banner. So I think what we're going to do is we're going here. Okay, we don't need Quick. Smidgestone might be nice. That's not what I wanted to see. Might be worthwhile. I mean, Sword Maid's a good unit. I currently don't have any equipment, though. And Sword Maid's a little worse than Hat Trick, where I can't as easily just, like, buy up every equipment I see. Still probably worth taking, though. I don't particularly love Steadfast Crusader. And I have no guarantee that I'm going to hit what I want to hit. Ideally, I wanted to see, like, Demonic Fledgling. Yeah, I'll take her. We'll see what happens. Probably should have just gone for the reroll. That's fine. We'll take the Smidge Stone for now, see what happens. Well, here we are. Alright, so we're taking a little bit of damage from you guys. I was hoping I'd draw one of the stings and be able to get the last dude there. Okay, let's use this now. Unfortunately, you're gonna do a lot of fire damage to me at this rate. It's gonna look weird, but we're gonna do that, I guess. This is definitely not a great battle for us. Okay, so that gets us in range where you only do one hit to my pyre. Fine, we'll play that there, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately, not able to kill the dude. I'm gonna bleed a bit more, which sucks. Okay, we at least get you down in reasonable range there. God, I'm just bleeding out because my wave clear is so bad. Okay, you die, you foul fiend. Except at that rate, you're gonna kill me. I think I just have to set up differently. I'm not sure exactly how, though. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. Okay. Well. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I don't have anything to work with the Sword Maiden's ability. I just am largely lacking in things here. Might have to let the collector go. In general, again, I just don't do a lot of damage. And bad wave clear, bad everything. At this rate, you're going to deal 20 damage to me, which is horrendously bad. Yeah, and you would basically just kill me too at this rate. But if I can win here, that's something. I don't know that I can, though. If I'd saved your ability for this turn, remembering that I don't really need to kill that guy, I could have done some more things. That might have been nice. Well, see what we can do. I don't know if I can beat this guy. Like, the Smidgestone Sword Maiden just does not do, like, anything for me. I take a lot of damage from these enemies. Just up till now. Also, the Rising Rage would have been really nice. But fine. Well, let's see what happens. Unfortunately, the quick doesn't save me all that much HP at the moment. I would go so far as to say it's not particularly helpful. Yeah, like, I could do the sting here. I don't think that really changes anything unless I want to use your ability, which I could, I guess. But in which case, I still don't really need to do the sting up there. Okay. Unfortunately, we take 20 damage from you, but oh well. You survive at such a small amount, which again, I could have used like the sting to prevent that, I guess. Yeah, I'd have to do that, which I would love to avoid, but I have to do it if I want to kill him. It's so close, but it's just not quite there. Because I do get to survive one attack on the pyre, which means that it's 35 higher than this. Plus, this guy is healing, and so technically I'm doing a little bit more damage than what it shows here. But it's still a chunk of HP away. If I didn't have to use your ability last turn, then, you know, it would be a fair bit here extra. There would be an extra 42. Which I think is still not enough, but it's close. God, I don't know if it's possible for me to make this work. God, if only I had just any equipment for Sword Maiden, this would be rather better. Also, if I didn't have to, if I hadn't taken the Mark of Deployment, or Mark of Invasion, obviously that could be nice. But here we are. Also, I don't necessarily have to get the collector on that one turn. That might be what I need to do, is just avoid it. Unfortunately, he goes down to exactly 10 HP, so he will die to this jerk on this coming turn. Less than a week away for the update. Woo! Yeah, it is gonna be cool. There's a lot of exciting stuff in it. So I do think it's best to do that. But then that's not enough to kill him. God, life is pain. Life is truly awful. I mean, I guess maybe I do need the extra turns to scale up. I just don't know how I can make the world a better place as is. Because every arrangement has multiple problems for me to face. And like, it's possible I could use the extra Ember earlier to play out a couple extra cards. Go from there. The worst thing about this is having to do Strangler again. I really do not want to do Strangler again. I will say that. That's a cooldown of 2. Well, instead of doing that, what if we did something different? Like that. I do think it's worth getting rid of you. And there we go! Victory was finally acquired! God, what a mess! Oh. God, what a terrible deck so far. We have the pieces of a better deck in the works, but it's not there yet. Like, oh. So we can't take Sharpen. I'm not too worried about that. I mean, I will tell you right now, Sharpen would have been incredibly helpful in this battle. That's fine. At least it would have been useful in this battle. Maybe not incredibly helpful. Still would have been good. Steel Enhancer's a maybe. I think we're going to not take it, and we don't want another Sting. We will take the Windblade, because if I have to have Sword Maiden, give me the goddamn Windblade. I mean, like, again, Sword Maiden's good. It's just really not exactly what I wanted. Okay, so we have some options. Option 1 is I go for the guaranteed value of just go here, pick up equipment, jam them into Sword Maiden, dupe the Sword Maiden later. That's not bad. Option number 2 is we go here, we look for remove consume on Selfless Sacrifice, and we try to get like Demonic Fledgling. And I think that's what we want, it's just that we have the possibility to whiff. Well, there's that. And there's that. Okay. I would have also taken Battle Dancer, just to be clear. Battle Dancer also would have been good. Okay, so we should have enough for this, and then... I mean, I do kind of want the spell chain as well, and I probably should have taken that into account, but I would like this to cost nothing, I think. Yeah, I do think that's what we want more than anything else. Give me 5 times dupe. No. Fine. I don't really have a lot of consume cards, but okay. I had one more mere moments ago, but we just made it remove consume, so hey. At least we are a lot stronger than we were mere moments ago. Although I still have to decide what I want to do. Yeah, unfortunately, we still end up with the Sword Maiden not being great this way. I mean, I could and probably should just do different things here, but we'll see how it looks. The problem is I need him to end up in front to get the Valor armor at some point, though that is very doable, i.e. I can just let him die right here, and that would naturally happen. Ta-da! He now has 17 armor, and it's only going to get better. It's not the ideal way to do it, especially because now I can't shift him because he needs to have another unit on the floor. But fine. I do think I probably need to be setting up differently regardless. Yeah, I take some fire damage. Who cares about fire damage? Okay, so here's the deal. We need that, and we need to not be dying here. This Pirate's the healing one, right? Or is it the Permafrost? This one is the extra Ember once per battle. Okay, we're kind of have to just leave that as is and take a little bit of damage. That's fine. Who cares? I suppose I could have used that. Oh, neither extra point for me. Fair enough. Yeah, I really didn't want that to be the case. Yeah, I would like you to survive. I mean, I think we probably have to redo this fight anyways, because just reasons. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, but you won't be dying at that rate, and that's not gonna work. And I don't think the two of you are going to constitute enough damage on your own, which is fine, probably. Instead, we're going to do a much more reasonable thing like this, where we jam all you fun buddies together, and then Wyldenten hangs out on his own floor. Like a sad person. Okay. Well, see what we can do. She at least has some armor, so she doesn't die immediately. Well, kind of. There's a logic to what I mean. Fortunately, you take a lot of damage, but you at least don't die yet. And then... Sure. But I really need selfless sacrifice. That's fine. We're working on it. Okay. So. By shooting him, he will die to his own ability before the healer gets to heal, which is nice. And then all this shit occurs. So, first off, you're doing that. And then... Okay. We sort of waste some damage shields, but we also sort of don't waste damage shields. We do kill those guys, which is the main purpose of that turn, and then for you fine folks... Not exactly how I want it to go, but that's fine. And we'll just keep buffing you and accept that we lose a little bit of fire health. That's okay. We just need enough fire health to get through the current round of shenanigans, and then we're all good. Okay. You can afford to lose your damage shield, you block, you keep things alive, which is generally helpful. We get that guy down in range so that we're only going to take one hit on the pyre. You've got 60 armor. I think you'll largely be okay in a moment. There we go. Wasn't quite as clean as I wanted it to be. That's fine. We're recovering from shenanigans. Again, were this a different run, I would have drafted things like the Rising Rage, which would have made my life a lot easier. Also, I also probably would have gone for the Merchant of Arms. I don't know. There's a variety of things. At least the Wildwood, not helpful. Wings Radiance, kind of helpful. Not really what I want. Though it's maybe helpful. But I think we're going to skip. And we're not taking those. Unfortunately, we're going to take Capacity. And then we're going to go here. And we're going to see what we're offered. Okay. Unfortunately, Predator 2 doesn't really help us. I don't have a good way to buff him. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, dualism also would have been nice, but this is fine. The multi-strike is just so much more important for me right now. Okay. Just Corrin, the rest of this should be okay. Like, the corruption's annoying, but it's not the worst. I think we're okay with setting up on a higher floor. And overall, we look dramatically stronger all of a sudden. Alright, let's buff Wyldenten a tiny bit. Okay. Technically, I don't actually need you to end up in front. I just need to be shifting around you, but I can get plenty of other bonuses. Oh, forgot that you exist. We need to do this slightly differently. Oh, I could have used Hawkquest, I guess. I just knew there was I'd forgotten that there was a reason that I typically don't want to set up on mid-floor in this fight. I mean, I know there are other reasons, but still. Let's play that there. And you know what? Let's just use this now, I guess. You are going to end up with some corruption. It's not a ton of corruption, though, and you do have a little bit of valor to mitigate that. I will let you end in front, I guess. And I'll just take some pyre damage. Who needs health? Who needs health, really? Okay. We're just gonna let you keep building up the corruption, sadly, but necessarily. Okay. I'll let you keep ending up in front, because you at least don't lose as much health that way, kind of. We're getting there, though. Yeah, you pull those guys back, who cares? Lose a stack. I definitely could have been using his ability more often. I didn't. It's fine. Yeah, I'll still just let you get the extra Valor armor, even though our dude in back is languishing. That's okay. Look, that's all we needed to win. But we can also do that, and now, sure, we have 2 units dying, but that doesn't matter. Anyways, our offense is pretty good. Our defense is getting there. It's still somewhat awkward, but we can improve this. We do not need Shard Channeler. We're not taking the Ingraft. We're not taking any of those. Heaven's Word is really cool. If this were any other Seraph, I'd be way more inclined to take Heaven's Word. I think we're taking Heroic Dive. I already took Capacity, which also makes Heaven's Word a little less appealing, but yeah, it could have been really nice, but we'll take Heroic Dive. Yeah, we're definitely going to the right here. The left would also be nice in that I could get, like, more equipment to make the Sword Maiden less bad, but this is fairly important for us. Death's Dancer, you say? I should have looked at the shop first. Totally spaced on that. I think we'll take Death's Dancer. Unfortunately, dualism does not work with you, but that's okay. Or at least not with your innate ability. So, now under this new paradigm, how much capacity do I have? I have 7. So 3 goes to Wyldenten, unless I'm using Heroic Dive on him, which is possible. 4, 5, 6, 7. So currently I can fit everything except for the Steadfast Crusader, which is fine. It's fine. I can even, again, put, like, Wyldenten on a higher floor and then do other things. Okay. I think we've more or less got a game plan. I would like the Merchant Magic. I think we're going for the dupe there, though. We hopefully get Intrinsic here. And yada, yada, yada. I basically have a game plan. So. I could give you Endless, but I don't think that really matters. Maybe I'm just giving you HP. Well, I could take the Smidge Stone. I wasn't really planning on it, but I could. I guess that's fine. Okay, Demonic Fledgling number 2. And thus we start removing some chaff. Alright. Now, my defense is still kind of low. Oof, that's also not great. Well, time to eat some fire damage, I guess. Kind of. Fine, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, it doesn't work the way that I want. Would that meaningfully change things? I suspect no. Well, let's see how this works out. I might have to redo things. Unfortunately, I just don't have near enough deployment ember for things I want to do. Also, I think I probably need to just be setting up on a higher floor, which is fine-ish. Yeah, the problem is I need more shifting so I can kill... So I can get you up front as well, or do some other things. Alright, let's try this again. Okay. I was trying to avoid some of the corruption, but failing that... I guess let's try it like that. Yeah, not a particularly helpful time for the heroic dive. Now... Tiny horde of demonic fledglings seems so right. I mean, it's good, it's strong, it's just unfortunately at the moment, it ain't great. Also, I don't know why I equipped the Wind Blade on you. That was not what I meant to do. They look like they're the correct size now. Yeah. I really need more deployment ember as part of the issue here. I mean, can also just like set up top floor, which I'd also considered trying to avoid, but it's a possibility. And by not playing the Wind Blade, then she doesn't get the starting Valor, but whatever. Okay, let's do it like this. I really need better shifting, and there we go. Okay, so let's consider some options. Yep, that largely looks a lot better. Okay, let's see if I can be greedy and do this. You're gonna die because you got the corruption. Who cares? May as well do this. It doesn't really change things. But anyways, this is what our deck is supposed to do, is get the units out, have every single shift buff every single unit, and murder them before they get a chance to attack, because that's what we do. Yeah, I figured that was an issue because of the sap. But how about that? Yep, unsurprising, doesn't work. Alright, well, we need to take some fire damage then. Do I love it? No. Do I accept it? Yes. But it's only 4 damage. That's within acceptable ranges. Just that the sap does really affect us, at least at the moment, while I'm still getting things under control. Also, it's that there's reanimate on everything. Or not everything, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of reanimate. Which is, dare I say, kind of a problem. Alright, take a little bit of fire damage, but we're mostly okay. Oh no, it's Quoto! The great and terrible menace! Look at him go! A mighty hero. Again, of course, I can't really afford to play the shift stuff on the sap. I mean, I kind of can now, but... Alright. Whatever, I guess some people killed, doesn't matter. Ideally, I would have paid attention and left one of the damage shield dudes up front. Does not matter. That is not the big concern of us. I don't need Shard Chandler. Yeah, we don't want or need these. We are going here. Although, please have, like, Artificial Pyrostone. Yeah! Plenty happy to see that. The rest of these matter a lot less. I will take Vol's Tuning Fork. I think we're doing this now. Another unit would also be really nice, but just having a little bit more shift density, and in particular having more damage shields, is very useful for me. Because, like, my offense is pretty good. My defense needs some work. Oh, actually, you should be giving that to you. Yeah. Don't mind me as we fix that real quick. Also, ideally, we wouldn't be playing these out in this arrangement. But that's fine. You go there, who cares? Hello, Gold Polk. And yes, sort of drawing to a close. Sort of an unending pile of misery. Okay, we don't trigger the Death's Dancer this way, but that's okay. Although you do survive, which I hate. But that's fine, we should be able to manage that. I was trying to get the corruption on the unit I care least about. Which is ensure you're dead. Also, I keep thinking that we're Thornlord for some reason, that I need to be playing spells on his floor to power him up. Not at all true. I mean, that is the nature of a challenge. No, I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, man. Either way, it's coming together now. What has been a rough run should be pretty solid now. And here's the heroic dive. How exciting. Yeah, I'll just leave you up front to keep absorbing the corruption. I would love to have another Death's Dancer, which we maybe will do, but it's not my greatest concern right now. My great concern right now is so many other things. But again, our offense is pretty good. Yeah, and being able to just like freely play out all the root seeds and all of the just causes is real nice. And getting Artificial Pyrostone was a very good pickup for us. Oh no, you get some corruption. How will we handle such a fate? I do now have more Ember than I need, basically, but that's fine. Not a bad problem to have. Okay. So, let's move you. Well, I suppose technically I could have done this in a different order, but I also am reasonably convinced it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're fairly strong now. Okay. We do not need old growth. Adapt mutation is kind of cute since we are building up a lot of rage, and adapt mutation works in a weird way with rage. And so I could be using that as some defense. I'm not going to. It also works with Valor the same way. Either way, I think we're gonna not take it. And I think we take draw here. There was a real quick check. We have 7 deployment Ember now, which is currently 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I can get rid of the Shield Stewards pretty easily, which would bring me down to 6. And I don't necessarily even need like the Steadfast Crusader, so I'm willing to do that. The reliability of draw and just like having a lot of shifts is very important to me. And Predator 3 actually kind of matters now in a world where we have Death's Dancer because she is buffing him up. And so him having all of that is useful. The holdover, not incredibly important. The intrinsic, yes. Like, I could hold over a just cause, but does it really matter? I don't think it does. Okay. Well, I'd love to do a selfless sacrifice, but I can't, so that's fine. That's good enough. We'll double stack that. I don't really need to minus cost it now. And we're going to get rid of you chumps. Yeah, I mean, the reanimate's a little annoying, but it should be fine. The silence is less fine, but we should be okay. Do I want to set up on bottom floor? I think I just still do. Okay, so first off, we're going to move you up so we can just kill you and prevent you from being a jerk. Not exactly perfect, but mostly perfect. And then we easily murder them, even though we haven't bulked up yet. I will say it is a little concerning that we need to be bulking up a lot faster than that for savagery, kind of. I mean, I can sort of let some of the first units leak, and it's not the end of the world, but there are problems. Does not matter in the slightest how powerful these guys are getting. They all die before they have a chance to do anything. Hey, look. Conveniently timed sting. Okay. Yes, look at that beautiful chunk of power. You, on the other hand, are a jerk. Well, there's not much I can do about this. We're killing the whole wave anyways. So let's just bulk up some, I guess. Oh yeah, I didn't even have the quick because of the silence dude. Well, that's fine, though it does explain a bit. I perhaps should have done that slightly differently. Doesn't matter. Again, we have a fair number of hits and a lot of damage. Let's get rid of you now so that we can actually do our thing. Anyone who tells you that shift is not a powerful mechanic is lying to you. It's a bit straightforward, but it's very good. Oh no, we're letting him die! I mean, that's fine. Just because we sent, like, the one guy who doesn't have damage shields forward, and so he does just get cleaved by racks before we murder him. Right. Awakening Thicket, kinda cute. Do not need. Don't need the others. Don't need these. Do I want Imprisoned Zephyr? We are going to a Merchant of Arms, and this is like the... No, we don't want Imprisoned Zephyr. What am I talking about? It's awkward with Quick. It's sort of manageable. It just gets uncomfortable. I mean, I might be able to do it still. It's more awkward in the Titan, or in the Seraph fight. But in the Titan fight, should be fine. Do I care? Do I want to save it for later? I don't think I do. Fuck it. We'll take it. I don't know if that's right or not, but it is what we're going to do. And then we're going here. Yeah. I will take Curse Vines. I will also look at this first, but I'm pretty confident we're taking Curse Vines. Exil's Diadem does not really matter to us, mostly. I don't think most things that we could afford matter to us. At least not at the moment. I guess we take that. Attuned Whetstone. Well, we do need to remember... not merge. We need to remember to deployable that. Iron Tongue. I don't think I need it. Yeah, don't think we need that. I think we're okay. Maybe we should keep the Sting. I don't know. I didn't. Here we are. And then we're either... So we could dupe Death Dancer, we can dupe a Demonic Fledgling, or we can dupe a Selfless Sacrifice. I think we're doing this. Though it might have been better to dupe one of the things that has more attacks. Either way, I think we're fine going into this. Might be awkward. If we need to, we can set up on not bottom floor, since I do have max HP and I can afford to lose some if I need. So you need to go there. And then... and there we go. So, we get to Heroic Dive the shit out of you. We'll do this now just because I don't really need it on any other turn. And then we already have enough damage to just murder the whole wave. And that should mean we're basically sorted for the rest of it. I just need to make sure that I know who's ending up in front to block his hit. It should be whoever we leave in back, basically. This is partly why we took Curse Vines, by the way, so that we can get a free shift every turn, basically. I could also use it to pull enemies up front, but where's the fun in that? Okay. Yeah, I'm just leaving him in back to make sure that we are not letting anyone die to Sarah. Okay. Just pull you up front. Oh, I can't play that one. Oh well, that's fine. We'll be okay. Again, this will be a little awkward during the Titans, but I think we'll be fine. We just need to make sure we're mitigating who ends up in front, which we've got a lot of ways to do. Yes, the back guy is missing out on some of his shift triggers, but I just want to make sure that I'm not messing up who ends up in front. Like, we don't need to maximize his shift triggers at this rate. We're pretty powerful as is. Yes, hundreds of damage. So I can do 5 shifts. It's hard to tell who has damage shields sometimes. Okay, so we can move you up front. You've got damage shields, and so then we just keep moving these chumps. There we go. Even chewing through the whole wave, we're still doing a lot of damage. Again, this will be a little worse during the Titans, kind of, just because they have more attacks and they are building up corruption as well. But we should be fine. Just for my own sake, let's play out the cards. Even though I recognize that they are not truly necessary. But it is satisfying to look at my heaping gobs of attack power. Yes. Okay. And again, didn't take any damage on that. We're going into the final battle at full health. Sadly, we barely made any use out of Yorick, but oh well. It gave us a tiny bit of gold across the run. It was certainly helpful. It's just would have been nicer in a different deck where we could have made better use of it. Okay, so you need to go on mid floor. Okay, then you get the Wind Blade. Even though maybe we want the Wind Blade on someone else, I think we probably want on you, regardless. I don't really care about it too much. Alright, we don't have any damage shields this turn, but we're still okay. Though I guess you're going to get the corruption because you end the turn in front. Which I hoped wasn't the case. Couldn't remember how that worked. But yeah. That's fine. You still have some HP. You can handle a little bit of corruption on you. Yeah, Imprisoned Zephyr is a little awkward, quick, but whatever. I mean, technically we don't have to use it in this fight. It's not necessary to win. We were using it mostly for savagery just to ensure that I was building up power fast enough. Okay, well, entropy is most of the way down. Okay. Let's do that in a different way. I mean, it doesn't super matter. Like, I'm still taking them all down. I'm just trying to avoid letting dudes die, but we're basically just waiting for Dominion to die, so I don't actually need to be that picky. But that is just the nature of this fight, sadly. Alright, well, now none of them die, though we are losing damage shields all over the place, but that's more or less fine. Again, I just have to outlast them to a degree. Oh no, we're buffing enemies. Whatever shall we do? Like, if it buffed the Titans, that would be a whole different story. That would be a problem. But the fact that it hits non-bosses means that they are inconsequential to us. And you actually get a bunch of armor from the Valor. Because you're the only one who has a Wind Blade. I mean, others are sort of generating armor too, but it's not quite the same. Hello, Ashaka. Thanks for the raid. How you doing, my friend? I probably should have sent the Sword Maiden up for him to die since she's dying either way. Which again, it's fine. You just need to wait a couple more turns for Dominion to die. Nothing else matters. But yeah, having the corruption spreading to different units is causing problems. But whatever, they're surviving for now. I'm okay, glad it's my Friday. My grievances with Sakura's combat has finally made me lower to easy. Fair enough. I did not know that you had grievances with its combat, but that's because I have not been able to check in recently. Well, it doesn't matter what we do on this turn because we win as soon as Dominion dies in the Pyre Room. And thus, we've done it! Oh, it was a bit of a mess earlier on, but it stabilized. Everything turned out pretty nicely. The Death Dancer certainly helped. We didn't necessarily need it because the Demonic Fledglings were already pretty powerful offensively, but the Death Dancers do contribute a lot of extra damage, especially when we already had Wyldenten, who, you know, has 3 attacks naturally. It's a lot of small stuff that adds all together to make the combat unfun and frustrating in all the wrong ways. Most dealing with encounter design, enemy design, gotcha. That's always frustrating. Oh, well, we have done Predator, and we still need to do Thornlord. Okay. So let us record what we used. And that one was Aquas, though it stopped being useful midway through the run. So, we had Death's Dancer. We had Demonic Fledgling. I already forgot that we had Steadfast Crusader. And we had Swordmane. Unfortunately, that is a lot of units. There we go. But we'll see what we can do. For spells, the main thing is we use Selfless Sacrifice. It would help if I could spell. I think that's the only spell we had. Yeah, I basically removed anything that wasn't the Selfless Sacrifice and the Rude Seed and the Just Cause. And then rooms, we had Imprisoned Zephyr, which is fine. It can be nice at times. People make too big a deal of it, though. You don't need it for most shift decks, even if it can be useful. And then there's Windblade, which is fine. Also, I realized I didn't put that on screen. My bad. There we go. Okay. So, one more to go. Oh, Heroic Dive. I thought there was something I was missing. Good call out. Thank you. That should be everything, though, I think. Okay, so what is our final pyre going to be? We have Thornlord. It's probably going to be Herzl's. We could also do Pyre of Savagery, and that would certainly help in a world where we might be running like Animus of Will or one of the sweep units. Might just run Pyre of Savagery. Feels a little wrong, but on the other hand, I would like to just not fail with Wyldenten again, and it is like the best Pyre for Awoken. Alright, we're gonna do it. Might be a little cheesy. We'll see how it goes, though. Okay. Everyone's best friend, Penitent's Blood Suit. I mean, this only matters if Thornlord's here, which it is. Could have used Karmic Sensor last time. I think we're still taking it. At the worst, it means that the Blood Suits trigger twice. And there is still, like, Battle Dancer if we want to run Battle Dancer. And also the other rare unit, Divine Dancer, I think it's called. I think those are the only shift triggers available to us anymore, though. Because we already used up Demonic Fledgling, we used up Windblade. So I think it's only those. Either way, we'll take Karmic Sensor. It might be useful. It might also be unnecessary. We'll find out. Unfortunately, the spikes on these guys are a little annoying for us. Mainly just in terms of the Animus of Will does not have a lot of HP. Fine. You know what? I'm just gonna go all out so we can save a little bit of HP. Even though it means that we're not getting kills with Savagery Pyre. Oh well. That's fine sometimes. You know what? I'm gonna leave the other Penitent's Blood Suit. It's probably not the best idea, but here we are. Okay, at least the Animus gets one kill here. I know I've done a very poor job of feeding it kills, but so be it. I was hoping to give it the blood suit before I killed off its buddies, but this is fine. We have the kill. That's what matters. Would have been nice to have fed more kills to the Animus. Oh well. We take what we can get here. Yeah, I'll take Steel Enhancer. Glimmer's also fairly appealing. We are up against Entropy. And it's Knockback Archeon. Still, we'll do the Steel Enhancer. So we can't take Self-a-Sacrifice. The others are interesting. Think we're taking Divinity. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going here and then to the Merchant of Magic. I mean, we could also go Merchant of Arms, look for like Bloodthirsty Blade or Void Armament or any number of things. But let's look here, see what's on offer. You madman, you actually won the Predator run. I did. It became very strong at the end. I kind of want to take this Animus of Will just to help guarantee we get past Archeon. It's not my favorite, but we could put just like Large Stone on it, and that's pretty decent. Oops, that is the wrong upgrade. I mean, we could do Endless as well, but like Large Stone does look pretty decent there. I'm not happy with that. We're doing it anyways. And it might still be relevant later. It's just I was afraid of basically like this fight in Archeon. Unfortunately, I can't put the other steward with him, but that's life. Yeah, that was not incredibly helpful. I mean, it still gives me the extra draw for this coming turn, I guess, but... Yes, I can't play out the Calcified Ember, can't play out the Divinity. I knew this would be the case. Oh well. Okay, we'll play that out now because the boss is going to spawn and we'll draw the other one anyways. Hey look, he takes 60 damage. How exciting. Yeah, you know what? Enjoy. Plus I also could have hit it with a bunch of stings. Didn't need to. And there we go. Exciting stuff. Yeah. Time to consider some options. I was going to do the Razor Sharp. I think we want the Focus Growth here, though. Just because I have fuck all for defense. And this mitigates that. Okay. So I do kind of want another Divinity. Pretty sure we want the Rising Rage. Also, I guess Knockback isn't that bad for me since I do have the Just Causes. I kind of was spacing out that that's an option. Regardless, let's take Rising Rage. Turns out it's a great card, and we didn't take it before now, so here we are. Holdover, fair enough. I always feel silly when I end up seeing the same rare unit back to back. It's so unlikely, but Here we are. Well, sadly can't take the Death Dancer. Would be very good with the Animuses, but I can't, so I won't. So it really just comes down to, do I want the Firebrand? I think the answer is no. I think the answer is no. Yeah, that might be a mistake, but it's my mistake, I guess. So, as far as the holdover, we have a couple good options. Option number 1 is Steel Enhancer, which is fine. Option number 2 is Rising Rage, which is versatile and useful in a number of ways. And if I did somehow get a shift trigger, it lets me start using that. Option number 3 is the Focus Growth, which is sort of reliable defense. And it gets me extra draw every turn. Could also maybe do the Divinity. I think in this instance, we probably want one of these two. I think I'm willing to do that. Sadly, I can't afford the remove consume or other things. I re-rolled when I did looking for intrinsic, but we didn't get it. Spike of the League, you say? Wasn't that interesting? I will take that. Woken's Rail Spike, also very good, but part of my concern right now is defense. I mean, I have a lot of concerns, let's be very clear. Including that I don't have great damage scaling. I at least have the built-in scaling of Savagery. That's something. Well, that's fine. Alright, well, let's start softening them up a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Could also just play them on Wyldenten's floor for the extra incant value. Also, there's that, which is appreciated. There's that. I kind of want to get rid of this, but also I'd then be giving up on the Focus Growth, which might be pertinent to near moments. I mean, I guess you're getting knocked back. That's part of why you're taking so much damage, is you don't have the Valor anymore. Or the Valor Armor, I should say. Don't love it, but hey. At least we're still killing everything, and yes, I skipped on using Wyldenten's ability, but that's fine. I thought about doing them all on Wyldenten's floor for the extra incant, but then I didn't. Well, I would like to draw back into the focus growth. Well, we're gonna sap ourselves, I guess, but fine. I mean, I think we're fine overall. Yeah. So I guess we just leave it as is. Okay, well, we got through Archeon. Now we still have, you know, literally every other thing left to do. But we're alive. So we can't take Blood-Soaked Arena, I believe, unless I'm thinking of the wrong run. Which maybe I am, because this all bled together. Yeah, no. Can't take Blood-Soaked Arena. Can take the Cursed Twin Blade. Probably want the Cursed Twin Blade, though I do need more damage scaling if that's the case. I mean, I can do it on, like, Wyldenten, and he'll have guaranteed damage scaling no matter what. So that's minimally... It's not really a concern. But yeah, we'll take the Cursed Twin Blade. Can't take Sword Maiden. Could take another Animus of Will. Don't really want to take another Animus of Will. Don't want to take a Firebrand. I think we want Ember, especially with the focus growth already giving us extra draw. It's technically only net one extra draw, but still. We're going to go here and try to make some things less bad than they have been. Okay. So I can't take Imprisoned Zephyr. Could take Awakening Thicket. Could take Steward's Quarters. I mean, I could take Steward's Quarters and, like, Smidgestone my Shield Steward. It does actually make him fairly strong. I don't really think that's worth it. I think we'd be taking Steward's Quarters basically just for the capacity bonus. But I also already have Rising Rage to overstack. Awakening Thicket... I guess I'll take? I don't know. Okay, so what are we doing here? So I could do this, and then I could fit more Animuses on the floor together easier. I don't think I super care about that. Could just give you HP. That's not the worst. What would I be looking for in a reroll? So that's part of what I'm deciding here. I'd basically be looking for multi-strike or maybe quick. Alternatively, like I said, I could take the Smidgestone, or I could take either of the minor upgrades here. The plus 14 attack does add up a decent amount, especially when we are up against Entropy, and I need actual attack scaling, which I currently do not have. But... yeah... Let's just give you HP. Yeah, didn't get what I wanted. That's fine. That's fine, I guess. I'm just worried about damage scaling because I sort of whiffed on things. Alright, so at least make you a little lower on health. Okay, so you go there. I guess we do that on you. I'm going to do the Awakening Thicket, even though I would like to play at the Focus Growth, since that gives me extra draw. Okay. Yes. Gain some attack power, my beautiful, beautiful creatures. I do think Wyldenten gets the Cursed Twin Blade. Yeah, I meant to do that differently. That's fine. We take a little bit of damage. That's okay. I'm partly just trying to feed some of the kills to the smaller animus to bring their attack up, which is maybe a fool's errand, but it generally feels okay. I probably should have ascended you, but I didn't. And we're just gonna have to live with that. And I do have the natural healing from Awakening Thicket, which is helpful. And Wyldenten does bulk up pretty decently at this rate. Let's just do this while I've got the Ember for it. Just because I don't know how badly we're going to fare against Kel, the horrible monstrosity that he is. Okay, let's do that. So he has one less minion next turn. Okay, how does this look? Yeah, we have the kill, which is what I expected. We're just not going to fuck around with it. I probably could have moved the other guy up front and got another kill, but I don't know. I just didn't try. Okay. Things are fine. Just my attack scaling is overall fairly low. I don't think we need the Restoring Retreat. Invigorating Solution I don't care about. Bramble Ash does nothing for us. Benediction I do sort of want. Yeah. Well, here we are. Yeah, I guess let's take Vola's. Let's intrinsic that. Sure, I guess let's do that. -2 in consume, not terribly helpful to my needs. Yeah, except there's the remove consume, which I thought was a possibility. I think we're doing this. Doing this a little weird. And I'm willing to do that, I guess, so I have some semblance of damage scaling, kind of. I mean, it's very late to get this. I mean, I really want the stats. I'm not going to worry about it, though. We'll just take the heal, even though it is fairly meaningless to me. But that's fine. The minus Ember is not great, but it is what it is. We should be okay. Right. Keep forgetting that I don't have enough capacity to play out the last Shield Steward, which is sort of getting in my way. That's an Animus of wall you have there. Fair enough. Oh, look, it's whoever this guy is. Yep, Quoto, the great and terrible foe that he is. Also, I neglected to do this last turn. That's his name. Yeah, pretty much. I wasn't sure if you were making a bit or if you really couldn't remember his name because he's so forgettable a boss. I mean, the focus growth is nice, but we're going to do this. Especially because with the minus Ember, I don't actually have enough for both of my holdover things. Okay, look at us go. Alright, there's a sap guy gone. Which I, again, am depriving myself of a little bit of killing power there. Which is, say, the permanent slay bonus. But on the other hand, I am not sapping myself to oblivion. And that's pretty nice. Also, unfortunately, I don't have the Awakening Thicket set up, so I am taking a fair bit of damage. Having some Valor on my dudes helps, of course. Yeah, we'll put you up front, let you get your Valor armor. Even if you have to lose a bunch of damage shields for it. Oh no, it's Quoto! Yeah, I'll do that damage. I don't think I actually need to worry about it. Like, I think I do enough damage that I could have just played out the Vengeful Shards and not done the Divinity. Likewise, here I probably don't actually need to do it. But hey. So be it. Yeah, unsurprisingly, we do some damage. And poor, dear, sorrowful Quoto stands no chance against us. Well, Wyldenten gets the kill, which is not who I want to get the kill, but it's fine. So I mean, the Preserved Thorns are good with Wyldenten. I don't know that I really care. Engraft is also sort of fine, but I think we're just gonna skip. I mean, maybe I want the Engraft. I don't think I really do, though. I mean, I kind of want Preserved Thorns, but I think it's just better for us not to worry about it. Like, yeah, it powers up Wyldenten, but it doesn't do a lot else for me. We don't need the Shield of Wing. Liquid Courage is fine, but I think we just don't care. Okay, so now we have considerations. I think we're going here, try to get multi-strike. We're going here to dupe and maybe look for like Bloodthirsty Blade or something, even though it's pretty late to be seeing all that. Or Void Armaments, whatever, we'll figure it out. I mean, Quick isn't terrible. Quick is a decent option. Let's get rid of you, and let's get rid of you to start things off. Yeah, I don't know how much it totally matters, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Is that a roll for multi-strike, I guess? Yeah, pretty much. Which is, you know, fine if I missed it, and there's also other things I could do, but... yeah... I mean, I guess we leave him for now. And the Benton's blood suits are doing okay work for me. They're just not great. I'll leave it for the moment. Damage shield is a little bit of a problem for us, but it's still better for us to be setting up on mid-floor. Since we can, you know, ascend our dudes to be together. And I do have a lot of attacks. I should be able to shoot through things. Yes, you have haste, but oh well. We'll just power up Wyldenten. Okay, well, we'll give that to you so you'll die. We'll give this to you so you'll just take damage constantly. And we'll make decisions around this world. Okay. I just don't have enough Ember for all the things I want to do. It's like I don't get to play out the Cursed Windblade, which is fine here. I do want to play it, but I did really want to start doing the Benediction, and just getting some Valor on you at the beginning is also quite helpful. With the Divinity. Yeah, I just really do not have enough Ember for all the things I want to be doing. Even with Vola's tuning fork. Which is sort of fine. We're managing. Yeah, we'll just give you the reanimate. That's fine. Unfortunately, the quick isn't really solving my problems, but that's okay. That's partly because of how many damage shields these enemies have. But mostly it's just how things are. Okay. I mean, overall, things are going pretty decently. Oops. There we go. And I suspect things will go pretty decently in the times to come. So I could troll Kale by moving him up a floor right now and ditching the cherubs, but honestly I'd rather leave them there so that I can get the kills. for extra scaling. It's not a lot, but it's something. I do recognize as well that I'm not actually getting all the kills here. Now I am. I don't know exactly where the breakpoint was, but we hit the breakpoint we needed. So it doesn't totally matter where we shift them to, because the middle one still has quick. But the frontliner now has 6 damage shields to just block for a couple turns. Doesn't matter, we had enough defense either way, but it felt appropriate. Okay. So. Tome of the Lost Path is fine. Not incredibly important to us. Unleash the Wildwood is fine. Not incredibly important to us. Eagle Heart is real good, though it's another expensive spell. I'm still going to take it, even though it also gives me a Calcified Ember. We're going to take Ember, by the way. Just because I don't know if it's going to be enough, but currently I just do not have enough for everything. It also makes it easier for me to, like, deployable something. Okay, so I could get another Cursed Twin Blade. Which might be worth it. I think we're not going to. A Void Armament, on the other hand. Got 8 Deployment Ember. I should be fine. I could even do Void Armament into Cursed Twin Blade, which is a bit much, but I could afford it. Honestly, it's not the worst thing I could be doing. Because with Wyldenten, that would bring him up to 3 attacks, and that is a lot of extra power. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Just to remind myself, what is actually else here? We have the dupe. Do I care about duping anything else? I think we're just duping the Benediction. Also, I would just like to note, there's so many runs we've been doing Hat Trick where I so desperately would have loved Void Armament, didn't show up. Like, don't totally need it here, but I do appreciate it. Stings in a bottle would have been nice now. Yes, they would have been, but so be it. Boiler Room and Spell Sanctum are both cute. I think we're still fine with what we've got, though. Though, ideally, we get to a point where Awakening Thicket is worthless, because we're just benedictioning and all that. And we'll see how that goes. I should maybe remove more things, but this is what we got for now. Yeah. So I could set up on bottom floor, maybe. Let's see how that looks. Just so I don't have to deal with, like, all the scourges and stuff. Assuming that I have enough power to get through this first wave, which I think we do. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see how it goes. Well, we get through them. It's a bit rough, but we'll eventually hit the benediction, so which will do a lot of work for us. Oh, you're strong enough to kill both of those, don't need to worry. So that's something. There we go. And you can even have one reanimate, my dude. Although I suppose the reanimate actually is worthless on you because you'll still get purged if you die thanks to Void Armament, which means that's not a thing we're going to do. Well, a bit concerning, but we'll see. Penton Bloodsuit got a kill. It did. And this is sort of the problem. Actually, we don't want to do that. We want to do... There's so much bulk in this fight. There's only 2 waves remaining. Yeah, I did actually want to move you up so I could avoid the Scourge, but fine. You have a lot of corruption on you, which I don't love, but fine. Unfortunately, I do get multiple Scourge cards this turn. I probably should have moved you up front to avoid that. Of course, it's like the one turn where I don't have a shift card. Yeah, that looks like it's not going to work. Okay, let's just accept the original plan. And we'll accept that we just need to deal with some garbage. So first off, you get played. Yeah, we'll just deal with the Scourge cards that we get. It's sort of fine. The backliner does take most of the spike damage there thanks to the quick, which has proven not that helpful now that I'm doing things the way that I am. Actually, let's not put that on you. Even though that might get annoying quickly. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. Okay, so we softened him up a little bit, which certainly helps. You do have Permafrost, I could just wait to play you. Let's try it like that, I guess. So you have a little bit of built-in healing now, and all that jazz. still not doing as much damage as I would like. But at least the Sarah fight isn't going to be as difficult, kind of. No, let's do this slightly differently. So what I wanted to do is this, which does coincidentally kill the other guy as well, which is kind of nice. But hey, here we are. So we're going to give you a bunch of reanimate. We won't play the divinity. We won't play the benediction, sadly. That's fine. Really could have used the Rising Rage next turn. So it really comes down to, do I want to Rising Rage you and just take some pyre damage from you so I can kill these guys instead? Because I feel like that's maybe worth it. Would be a lot of damage for me, though. The problem is that these guys are also a lot of damage, but we can sort of mitigate that. Except, again, it's the one turn without a shift card, which means that I can't mitigate it, which is really not great. That's a lot of damage to the pyre. Yeah, it is. No, it didn't get health, but we got extra HP from the event. Yeah, that was real fucking bad. Well, I guess we're probably healing, even though that's not what I want to do. Well, that's probably what we're doing. Oh, I didn't see the Divinity Shard or whatever. Yeah. It's easy to miss. But yes, that's where we got the extra HP from. Well, letting that one wave through was just so bad for us. If I just had a shift spell or two on that turn, I was generating the stings from Wyldenten, so I could have just moved them to the front and then shot them to death with the Wyldenten. Would have been really helpful. Alas, couldn't do. Here we are. Don't need Penitence, Death Suit. Everlasting Light I would love, but we've already used it, so we can't. And Imprisoned Zephyr is meaningless. So, let's heal. Titan's Edict is pretty decent. I will take Jack Strips, even though really would have preferred that a little earlier. Interesting. So the Smidge Stone doesn't really matter. Not sure that the rest of those really matter to me either. In which case I could just take Celestial Cascade and do other things. Yeah, because if I buy that, I basically don't have enough. I have 30 to spend, which I could do as like a minor upgrade to get the Strength Stone on the Quick Animus, which is not the worst thing, don't get me wrong. It might even be worth doing. It's either that or I just spend it purging like 2 cards, which I could just get rid of both blood suits. It's not that important. Also, I have the removals here anyways. Could get rid of the Awakening Thicket, which I might do. Could get rid of the Focus Growth. I didn't really want to do that, but I might. And there's a number of things. I think we just start by getting rid of these, even though they are more or less technically consumed cards. Yeah, we'll just do this, I guess. Alright, we'll see if that helps. Jack Strips at least mitigates a chunk of our issues. We'll see beyond that how things go. Alright, we start stacking up damage shields. Jack Strips murders many of our fated foes. Curse of Entropy is sort of bad for us, but we'll see what we can do. We do at least get a lot more damage scaling than we did, kind of. Unfortunately, it's basically only relevant to Wyldenten. But that's still... I mean, that's not true. We're getting extra Valor on everyone, I guess. Okay. Yeah, fuck off, you bastard. Yeah, you know what? Let's just keep buffing you. Yeah, gotta love Jack Strips. It's not like solving every single one of my problems, but it is helping. That's for sure. If we ever leak an enemy, it gets real bad looking, but we haven't leaked yet. We're certainly trying. Okay, yes, I do recognize that I made everything beefy strong, and so we're just gonna really hope that we have enough damage to kill the next dudes. I didn't math it out. Okay, well, at the moment it still looks fine. Unfortunately, I don't get any of the incanting because the Herald is a loser, but so be it. You could have by ascending him. Yeah, I forgot that he was going to die from the Jack Strips. It didn't occur to me that that was an option. There we go. I was really worried for a moment, but everything's okay. Everything's fine. Sting, not thorns. I mean, that's fair. I didn't see it this time. Okay, we have more than enough defense, but just for my own enjoyment, here we go. As we now send everybody with their 17 damage shields and their one little stack of reanimate. And then we just are fine and ready to go into the Titan fight, which I think will be okay. Like, again, I don't have the strongest deck by any means, but I have enough strength. And Pyre of Savagery kills Dominion very quickly, and I did heal, so I'm not right on the edge of death anymore. Didn't love that I had to heal like that, but, you know, that's just how the Titan fight goes sometimes. Okay, so I think we just want to be on mid floor. Oh, and I can't play the Shield Steward there if I do that. That's fine. I don't think that's incredibly relevant to my concerns. I was gonna say I'm gonna save this for next turn so I can deal with some of the Dominion entities, but I'm gonna not do that. We'll see how it goes. Oh, and they do. These ones at least die from jackstrips. They will give me corruption, but I've got corruption anyways. That's nothing new. It was mostly that I could have killed him and prevented the Scourge card. Goddamn Scourge cards. Okay, whatever. We'll skip on one of the benedictions this turn, see how it goes. I do wish that I could have given Wyldenten quick as well, but we're seeing how it goes. He does have a lot of corruption on him now, which I don't love. Alright, let's try playing that out. I don't think I actually need to, but... I mean, you're mostly dying as is. Not even convinced I need to do the Pyrolite this turn. Yeah, let's just not worry about that. I have lost half of my Pyre HP, but, you know, that's life. Sometimes you lose half your Pyre HP. Yeah, Dominion is basically dead. Okay. Unfortunately, these guys take a lot of my attacks to chew through. Now, here's the real moment of truth. Yeah, I still need to kill Entropy is the problem. Yeah, so even if I do the Vengeful Shard, I'd still be in death range next turn. Yeah, the only way that I would prevent myself from being in death range right now would be to ascend myself to block his attack. Which I could have, like, maybe sort of set that up earlier with the Rising Rage, but I didn't. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still a fair chunk of the ways off from killing there. And I am losing a lot of attack from all the sap. Let's see if we can salvage this. I didn't mean to put down Wyldenten first. That's fine. We'll see. It might also be good to, like, spread out some of my buffs. I don't know that that's really going to matter, but who knows. So I could do this. Nope, you still die. Well, fine. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. Unfortunately, I do worry that I might just not be strong enough. I was specifically saving my stings for this turn, but I didn't get what I needed. Well, let's just start this again. Bear with me in some finagling, as I really don't want to lose. Really would appreciate winning. Kind of is important that I finally be done with Wyldenten. Would rather see 20 Titan restarts than another struggle Strangler run, to be honest. Yeah. 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 I'm gonna try and not play the Curse of Entropy, though I do think that that's not gonna work very well. I mean, it does prevent me from losing a lot of attack, but still... do take a lot of damage from the Curse of Entropy, unfortunately. That's part of the problem with letting the Scourge dude live, is he's a pain in the fucking ass. Also, I do kind of wish that you didn't have Quick, because you're not strong enough as is to actually kill things. And you sort of are now. Yeah, the sap does really cut into my attack. Yeah, the problem... I'm just not strong enough at the moment. At least not on this attempt. Yeah, because I go down too low. We're like so close to a viable option, but just not quite there yet. Because if I can survive this turn, then I think that I'd have it. Yeah, because Dominion's down, Entropy's down, I have enough that I should be able to do enough to Savagery, but I'm just a little bit of HP off from that. Let's try one more time. I don't like finagling it like this, but on the other hand, I don't want to do this again. Alright, I mean, there's still a number of things I can alter. Let's try it like this. Yeah, you bastards. Okay, we'll just play that out. We'll not play out one of the Curse of Entropies. I just don't have like a good sense of exactly how much I can get away with. Yeah, I can't really have you up front already, because then you just kind of die. That's not going to work. Which is fine, I don't have to have you up front. I can have the other one who has more HP up front. I can do other things. I can have Wyldenten tank hits for longer. I was mostly just trying to get its attack higher, so that the quick might have more value. Because I'll tell you right now, quick, not feeling very valuable. Stepped away for 1 second, we're restarting the battle. When did it go wrong? I mean, we're just very close, but not quite there. Everyone looking forward to the Wyldenten restart. How dare you even suggest such a horrible thing, Ashiaka? Also, it's a shame that I never got the focus growth minus cost, but whatever. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. How dare you, Gold Poke? How dare you? How dare you suggest such a heinous thing? Heck yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I wish that I had a shift option this turn so that I could like shift that guy up and sting him or whatnot, but I can't. Yeah, it is a huge decrease in power, but I don't think I can afford to take all of that damage. Oh. Getting low on HP, but who knows? We'll see if we can make it happen. So they can sting you to death. So you're killing with a quick anyway, so I don't need to worry about like moving somebody else up front. Okay, so not dead yet, though I could have taken that one extra damage, I guess. Well, shit. Is there a way I can do more damage this turn? Let's just experiment for a moment, just to make sure. It would basically just be, does moving the back Animus up front change anything? Oh, well... I believe it makes it worse. Maybe not? I don't know. There's 288 that time. The problem is, well, we might get the Rising Rage next turn, which would mitigate my problems. Yeah, this is definitely better. Yeah, we're already drawing 9. So there's no great difference, because either I'd use this to draw 2 more, but then I have a Permafrost card in hand, and I don't get to draw it, or I play that out now, and here we are. Anyways, if we get the Rising Rage, we win. If we don't, then we cry. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Well, that's irritating. Because again, I can kill him. I just don't survive long enough to do that because I'm taking 8 damage and I've got 7 HP. God, that's irritating. I mean, I can definitely do it. It's just gonna be more finagling. As much as I don't want to do that, I really don't want to lose. Alright. Here we are. Okay. Okay. So we take the first curse. Strangler really making us go above and beyond. No, that's motivation. Yeah. Okay. Again, I kind of wish that I didn't have Quick. It's really not doing me a lot of good, but oh well. Okay. So I'm taking 3 this turn, and then 8, 8, 3. So we go down to 23, and then this brings me down to 15, 7. Okay, I can afford to not play this one. Except that if I don't play that, I go down too low. I need to play out the shard, unfortunately. Which is disappointing. I mean, I think still, for the most part, this is the correct play, but it is disappointing that I have to not play out one of the benedictions this turn. Or not play out the Pyrolite. Well, specifically not play out either benediction. Is that fine? Next turn, you're taking 180... Yeah, this should be fine to not play it. I do need to play that out. We should be fine. Because they're both going down. There's no goddamn healer. I go down to 1 HP. Dominion is within range, so the Firelight kills on this coming turn. Oh, God. Just fucking end it. There we go. We did it! It was way too much finagling. Don't feel great about that, but I don't have to play Wyldenten again. Oh, my God. If I were just slightly stronger, that would not have been such a struggle. Because, like, we were basically just one turn away for the longest time. And even then, like, if I just drawn the Rising Rage at the right time, I also could have done it. But we didn't, and that's fine. We got there eventually. It was a fucking mess. But, hey, here we go. Anyways, so that means that we have finally done Wyldenten. It only took me like 5 tries. I actually don't know how many it was, but it was definitely more than any other champion. By far. Pyre of Anxiety, but at least no more Wyldenten. Like, I don't even totally hate Wyldenten. I think he's a fine champion. I think he's a bit boring. I think he's worse in Monster Train 2 than he is in Monster Train 1. He also is certainly not the best for the Hat Trick Challenge. Probably because he's just a champion that really benefits from cross-pathing. And not being able to cross-path hurts. And also having to ration out all of this scaling is definitely pretty rough for him. We unlocked Wyldenten. 4th path, the Stress Lord. Oh, man. Well, we only have Lion's Mane left to go, and so we'll tackle that tomorrow, since today was Wednesday, I believe, and so we should be streaming tomorrow like normal. And so, yeah, that's the plan. We'll finally play Lion's Mane and hopefully finish off this challenge. I mean, I've had a great time doing the challenge, stress aside. It's been a lot of fun. I really like doing this in Monster Train 1, so I'm glad I finally got around to doing Monster Train 2. I hope you guys have thought it was fun. It feels a little weird that it's been like a month since I played some of these champions, but, you know, that's fine. It was just so much easier with some of them than others, but for the most part, it hasn't been too bad. There's definitely been a couple champions where we really struggled. Like, we lost a couple times with Prince. We lost with Bullet at least once. We lost with Wyldenten, like I said, like 4 times. But most of the champions haven't been too bad. But, I mean, the challenge is the whole point of it, so. Anyways. Who gave you the most roll? Oh, Wyldenten by far. And to be fair, that was partly because I was insisting on doing Stygian, which, admittedly, I thought would be a good combination. It sort of is. But if we get unlucky, it just is very difficult to make something work. And even then, I was like pretty close on a lot of those runs, but I just couldn't quite stabilize and get where we needed to be. But yeah, Wyldenten's definitely the one we died the most with. Prince and Bullet maybe next, but even then, they weren't too bad. I think we also died with our Dune once. Regardless. Anyways, it's late. I gotta go. We're stopping there for the night. I hope you all had a wonderful evening and you're enjoying this challenge. This cat really wants things. We'll be back tomorrow night. We'll finish this off, hopefully. We'll play other monster and things after that. Have a nice night, everyone. See you later.